Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing? Let's turn the music down a little bit. Well, we've all had a nice weekend. Hope we're all coming back nice and refreshed from a good time. So I wanted to start off the stream with just a quick thing. Quick thank you to everyone who's on the YouTube channel right now, who has subscribed, who has liked the videos, who has watched everything. Things are going really well over there for me. Obviously, it'd be nice if more people subscribe to the channel, because I'm not monetized there yet, and I won't be monetized until people subscribe. I need 500 subscribers to be monetized on YouTube, and I'm currently sitting at about 40, which, as someone who only started a YouTube channel a couple of months ago, isn't bad growth. Only really started uploading regularly to that YouTube channel in the last 2 months, to be fair. So it's pretty good, all in all. The YouTube Shorts have done really well, so the time that I've spent making YouTube Shorts has actually helped. We've got nearly 600 views on the latest one that went out. It's very good, and the YouTube content itself has done pretty well, given that it's also like super long form and not very approachable by the average person. Most of it's, 4 or 5 hour long episodes of Football Manager, Mass Effect, Dragon Age: The Veilguard. I think the shortest episodes I have are the Wolf Among Us stuff that I did, the Wolf Among Us, and how long are these videos? Oh, and the Telltale Game of Thrones ones. But the Telltale Game of Thrones ones is because it's every single one of them, apart from, well, all the Telltale Game of Thrones ones are 2 episodes in one, and all of the Wolf Among Us ones are a single episode per stream. But most of those are between 1.5, 2 hours, maybe at most 3 hours at the very max. But of course, I did my best to try and get stuff going. But anyway, that's not the point here. The point here is that I'm starting to think of doing either content specifically for YouTube, so like scripted videos where I talk about things for a bit, or YouTube Shorts that I can just record on my OBS and then upload them, or do a little bit of editing and then, just have them up there in order to try and garner some subscription interest. Probably should be doing this in the just chatting stream, but I am going to honestly tell you guys that I think we might lose our job here at Borussia Mönchengladbach. We managed to pull it out of the bin. There was a time where we were legitimately probably a bad loss away from being fired, but we're currently sitting 10th in the Bundesliga, and we are on the way up. Well, we were on the way up, but now our starting goalkeeper, Charles Stevenson, is hurt again for another few weeks. The good news, and there's not much of it, but the good news is that we have this game against Bochum, and then we have essentially 2 weeks off before the Bundesliga starts back up again. And the Bundesliga starts back up again in January. So what will probably happen is I've already put in an offer for a goalkeeper. Tashi Brandon Nozawa here, Japanese, playing at FC Tokyo. Looks pretty good. We will get him in. At which point, basically, I think we should be good on goalkeeping talent. This guy looks like he could be very, very good as a backup. He's willing to come in as a backup. And honestly, for £3 million, I think it's a good purchase. But anyway. What I was saying, well, I'll bring it back to the most important thing at the moment here. The YouTube channel has been growing. Twitch channel has been sort of slow, because Twitch is always very slow to grow, because that's just Twitch's format. If you're not live, you're not growing, and even if you are live, a lot of the time you're maybe only getting 1 or 2 followers a stream, and that often depends on where you're streaming, what you're streaming, how long you're streaming for, what category you're streaming in, your various things. It's not, growing on Twitch is probably harder than growing on YouTube, because people look up stuff on YouTube all the time to watch. People are always people are super into Football Manager, and super into Mass Effect and super into other things, and they'll always look up videos about that, and they might find my stuff, and they might watch it, and they might subscribe. That's how I've gotten most of my subscribers. Are we still employed? We're still employed, but we have one match against Bochum here, where we're going to have our backup keeper in net, who has not played well. I'm happy to throw the 16-year-old in, just because this guy has not played well at all. But Florian Müller will have to have one game here where I hope he plays okay. But yes, I'm considering doing some maybe YouTube shorts, maybe some 10-15 minute long scripted videos for YouTube, just to be like, oh, I just want to do something that's just me talking to something or talking to the camera about something random, or something that I've been really enjoying at the minute. So like, I set up a vertical recorder so I could actually make YouTube videos at home. Well, not YouTube videos, sorry, YouTube shorts. Like, directly record them and then upload them to YouTube. And now, since YouTube shorts can be up to 3 minutes long, they can be more of like a discussion sort of ranty thing, which I'm actually kind of interested in. Obviously, not very many people watch the full 3-minute YouTube short, but usually try to keep them below. Try to keep them below a minute, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I'm gonna try and see about something like that maybe. Oh, he's retiring. That's fine. That's just a keeper we brought in for a few months to cover us in case someone gets hurt. Right. Yeah. So we have a couple games here. Get you getting fancy. I know. I've done some stuff because I'll put it this way, right? I really enjoy making content. I really enjoyed like my few months of doing it essentially full time. You know, I don't edit a lot of content. The most editing I've done is I have edited in some censor stuff for the Wolf Among Us let's play, because in it there is frontal feminine presenting nudity. So why do you have different names on your YouTube and Twitch? Because the Twitch name is Legacy while the YouTube name is New. Like, I've had the same Twitch name and the same, like, you could probably argue that I should have made a new Twitch channel with the same name as the YouTube channel, but also I don't really know if it matters that much. Obviously branding does matter, right? Branding is a thing that people do notice, and people are like, oh, why is your YouTube and your, you know, your Twitch name different? And I'm like, it's just because it's what I use, right? It's mostly just because I could start up a new Twitch channel, but then I'd have to, you know, basically build it from the ground up with no followers, no baseline. Like, I'd basically be starting an entirely new thing, and then I would make no money on Twitch, right? Because when I started streaming on this channel, I had a small amount of followers already, largely because I streamed for a little bit back during COVID, and people started following me there. But if I did have to like go out and start a whole new YouTube channel, you can change your Twitch name every 90 days. No, you can. Also, good morning, Cody. But I also don't really want to change my Twitch name because it's been my Twitch name since I made the Twitch account back in 2000 and oh god, 2014, 2013, somewhere around then. I think it tells you if you click on my name. I think it'll tell you like how old my Twitch channel is if you click on my name in the chat. But I have no idea how old this Twitch channel is. So if I do this test, and then if I click on my own name, does this work? Yeah, 2014. I made this account back in January 2014. This account is 10 years old next month, which is wild. It's more of a case of I just want to keep the name at this point. I don't see the... I can see the idea of changing it and being more like brand unanimous. But also I don't necessarily think it matters because I don't know how much of an overlap there is between my Twitch viewers and my YouTube viewers. You know what I mean? Because I have over 200 Twitch followers, and I don't imagine a lot of you guys are... Well, I'd imagine some of you guys are also subscribed to the YouTube channel, but if you guys were subscribed to the YouTube channel, then I'd assume you would... There would be more YouTube subscribers, because I only have 38 YouTube subscribers. It's 11 years old next month. My math was wrong. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. I'll blame that. Right, so we have this match against Bochum. I'm hoping to win this. I'm playing a super defensive formation. So yeah, that's more or less me trying to just hold us out here. Also, yeah, I need to stick my phone on vibrate. So yeah, I was thinking about doing some like very short, simple YouTube shorts and stuff like that, just to, you know, because right now my YouTube shorts are just me doing clips from, you know, my gameplay. But I'd like to do like a little one or two that are maybe me talking about things that I've watched recently, or things that I like, or things that I don't really talk about on stream too often. I'd love to talk about Halo Flashpoint. Like, you know, I have my Master Chief model here that I have painted. But I don't really talk about this on stream because I don't have a setup for it. I can't stream me painting miniatures. Wait, what? Please say you have coffee? I do have coffee. I have lots of caffeine right here in my hand. But I do actually have a Twitch channel named the same thing as my YouTube channel. I do have a Twitch channel that's named The Long Play Gamer. It would be one of those things where if I was to... Oh, Christ. Well, we're one down already. It would be one of those things where I'd have to, like... Basically, I'd be throwing away this Twitch channel. This Twitch channel would no longer be active if I was to move over there. And, like, I know there would be a lot of people who wouldn't immediately follow me over there, right? It'd be a whole new Twitch channel with a whole new audience. And I probably wouldn't get very many people from YouTube over either, is the thing, right? You know, it would be very difficult, I think, to bring everyone over from Twitch to YouTube and from YouTube to Twitch. Because Midge has done it before, right? Midge tried to move YouTube channels when he got his demonetization, and he couldn't like figure out a way to get it back. He made a new YouTube channel, thinking it'd be easier to do that than it would be to just keep making content and hopefully get his monetization back. You know. Oh, what a pass to Colombo, but he can't score. Back into the middle. Lorenzo Colombo goes over that one, but the offside flag is up. So yeah, like, I can see why you might be like, you should have probably just switched over to a new Twitch channel. But also I already, you know, had a base of followers here. And it would have taken a lot longer to get to the point where I could at least make pennies, right? Like, I don't make much money on Twitch. I make like $1 a stream, if that. Ooh, Andrew rose up above everyone there and scored. Very nice. Anyway, yeah. It would have taken me a lot longer to get to the point where I am now, where I am actually able to make a minuscule amount of money on Twitch compared to if I started a new Twitch channel. I would have had to start with nothing, and it would have taken me longer to get to the point where I could make money on Twitch. And you probably argue, hey, it doesn't really matter. You're making pennies anyway. Muller with a good save. My argument would be that it kind of does matter, because if I'm not making any money on Twitch or YouTube, then why would I bother doing it? I would just do this on my own time and, you know, be a little bit more of a shut-in, basically. But who cares, really? Oh, Colbert's in a dangerous position here. You can put this right into this corner. Oh. Mini Lark back soon. No worries, Red. How are you doing this morning, Cody? Oh, wow. That's a bit of a fumble there. We're very lucky that we've still held on to this possession. So yeah, quick update about the game so far. We've managed to draw 1-1 here. We're drawing 1-1. We pulled it back from a 1-0 loss, but it would be nice to maybe get ourselves another goal here. But we've managed to not lose so far. Okay, we'll make a few more subs here. Out wide to Zanotti. Zanotti attacks down the wing. Pressed heavily there. Diouf intercepts. But he gets past him. Saito goes into the middle. Headed away. Carvalho's there. Puts it back into the middle and he gets it in. It's an Uras Durak own goal. That is potentially some of the worst fucking game, like, play I've seen. I swear to God, if you let in another goal. Colbert with a big tackle. Are we serious, guys? Can we not, like, can we actually not play football right anymore, like? Like, is Florian Muller that bad in goal that, like, it literally sends our team over the edge and we can't play games anymore? That performance was shameful, lads. Come on. Christ. Okay. Okay. I didn't know we, like, actively relied on Stevenson this much to not be bad. But anyway. We have some time now to actively figure out what's next. Largely because we now have basically 3 weeks before we start back up again. Okay. We'll have to leave him at important player because he doesn't mind being moved down from star player to important player, but moving him down again makes him unhappy, and we don't really want that. I don't know what the guys are thinking in offering me these guys who we can't afford. This is the only guy we can afford, who's a 19-year-old Italian who is a good passer, but that's basically all he has going for it. Let's create a recruitment focus here. Any position. We want loans who are that good at least, and we want this to be a top standard. Because we want loans at this point. We need to bring in at least two, probably two more loans, maybe three. We could maybe use that to like push ourselves back up the table. Because I do have to remind myself that last year we had basically a loaned-in striker who was very good, who had 10 goals. We had a loaned-in centre-back who basically carried the team's defensive performances. And we had a centre midfielder who was very, very good on rotation. And we don't really have that in this year. We have Uras Durak, who's not done badly. And we have a few other guys who've done okay. Who do we have? We have George Horgan, who's our midfielder option, who's very good. Like, he's incredible. He's a very, very good player for us. And we have Uras Durak and Eduardo Pignon. Eduardo has done very well for us, to give him credit. He's scored a couple of very good goals for us. He's just not scored at the same level as we'd expect. He's scored 4 goals all season in 12 appearances, which is bad. Obviously enough. How many has Lorenzo Colombo scored? Lorenzo scored 6. So it's not like we've had a lot of, shall we say, exceptional performances across the team to help us. Like, Eze has 4 goals in the Bundesliga, and that's it. Hasn't got any assists. Has apparently been falling off form-wise. We'll have to see what we can do about improving the team now that it is basically the transfer window. Let's go ahead and take a look at some players who are on loan. We're looking for... this doesn't matter anymore. We were looking for goalkeepers. Loan listed. Philip Koft is loan listed. We had Ignacio Fernandez last year. Mike is loan listed. Do I think he's that good? I mean, he would help for sure. Anyone else here who is... There aren't nearly that many players here who I thought would be a good help. Philip Koft would very well be useful He's a very, very good tackler, very, very good passer, great at marking, has a great head on him, is big, isn't unintelligent. What does he want to play? Squad player as a centre back. We'll have we don't really want to play him as a wide centre back, so we'll make that offer. And they want us to pay a little bit more of his wage. Okay, that would help. And now we need a striker who is loan listed. There is Evan Anto O'Reilly. We could bring Evan in. We could bring Anto in for a little bit. Bring him in for the rest of the season. He's now played. He's officially played caps for England, so we can't get him in Ireland anymore. He's fast. Let's compare him with who would it be? Singh, probably. Yeah, Harsh Singh. Anto's a bit better in most positions than him. And we wouldn't need to give him probably as many games either. Yeah, he's a squad. They want him to be a squad player. We'll make that offer. So that's a center back and that's a striker. We now want a central midfielder. There's a 21-year-old here who's at Chelsea. Tireless defensive midfielder, great work rate, great stamina, good size, very intelligent for his age. Not a bad tackler, okay at marking, solid passing, lacks the first touch, but he would literally only be playing as a ball winner. So we'll see if we can get him in. If not, we can find somebody else for sure. Give me a full scout on him. There is also this guy, Ahmed Wahawi. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sorry, he's a Syrian. My Arabic is pretty fucking bad, in that I don't speak any of it. But he speaks German, so he wouldn't really have much in the way of having to worry about, you know. He wouldn't really have to worry about coming in and not being able to speak the language. He's not a small man. He's got okay stamina. He's got good vision, good technique, good passing. He's got a decent eater-footedness about him. He's got great flair, great off the ball. He's intelligent. He'd be a decent enough backup, I think. Yeah, sure. We'll see if we can get those guys in. They would help for sure. And it's not like we don't have the loan slots in the club, because it's only for players over the age of 22 who are okay, so Wolves have selected my loan offer for Philip Koft. He does like me. He's also a similar type of player to Mark Guehi, who's now a 30-year-old. But he is still absolutely balling out for Wolves. Yeah, he's their best player, probably. Well, at least at centre-back, for sure. Ferguson's the captain. What's his leadership looking like nowadays? 14 leadership. He's become a lot of a leader. He's become a much better leader as he's grown older, to be fair, as well. Do they still have all the players who we brought in? They're playing Kenichi Mikitani at right back. That's a fucking waste of talent right there. Who's he wanted by? Bayern. Oh. Nathan Collins is still there. Big Nate. Honestly, if I could bring him in, I wouldn't say no. He's really fucking expensive is the problem. It would be nice to bring in a player who we know is great and has a lot of talent. We're also playing Arthur at left back. Jesus. Gabriel Mascardo's playing center defensive mid. Florian Wirtz is there. Teddy Bareface is there. Michael Olense is there. This guy who I think I brought in for the club. No, they brought this guy in for 48.5 million. You have Santiago Bianacci up top. Very, very good player. Very, very good player. Valued at over 200 million. Wild how the second you leave a club, a player's value shoots up like crazy. Who else do they have that we brought in? Mikel Riddell is there. Petcu is there. George Shortard's there. Conor Gallagher's there. Alan Maturo's there. Ryan Nwari's still there. Mark Travers is there. Michael Coyote, Rudy Bargnani, Alfonso Moreira, Evan Ferguson. Carrick Hadland, I don't know. I don't think... Did he come in my... He did. He's been there for a while. But yeah. I think we're good with that loan. A couple loans would for sure help with our depth. Because you have to remember, we don't necessarily have the budget or like financial backing to be able to go, yeah, we can bring in like 5 players every transfer window to help us win. No, we can probably bring in 2, maybe 3 who are good. I want to be a regular starter. He's a midfielder. We always need midfielders, to be fair. So yeah. And I'm fine with bringing him in as a regular starter. If they cancel it, then that's fine. But if they don't, then hey, we're absolutely smoking. And also, we finally have ourselves an actual backup goalkeeper. Thank fuck. Oh shit, he like low rolled on everything basically. But if I compare him with Florian Muller, the only real difference that they have is Florian Muller is not great physically because he's old, is very slow. They say mental. He's better communication. He's less eccentric. Got better aerial reach, and they have the same shot stopping. So if you were to be like, who would you trust? I'm like, I'll take Taishi, please. Like, Taishi's worst attribute is probably his physicals. Like, his lack of agility is quite detrimental, but he's at the very least capable of doing other things that make him better. His mental is about the same. He makes much better decisions, has much better determination. I don't really care about the leadership, but the leadership is nice. And when it comes to his actual goalkeeping, the stuff that matters, that being aerial reach, that being one-on-ones, that being reflexes, are better or the same as Florian Muller. And Florian Muller's 33, so it may be a bit of an overspend, but could be worse. Oh, you want to buy him? Hey, if you want him, you can have him. We've got Philip Koft. We got him till the end of the season. Honestly, we need ourselves more players, flatly. This wasn't necessarily a problem at Wolves because we had like world-class starters and then good backups. But at BMG, we only really have like good starters and really bad backups. So having some other players to help kind of push people either down or up that ladder helps. Oh god. This is tough. Okay, what am I looking for here? So yes, Florian. You'll no longer basically be needed. You're also going fully, like, you're retiring at the end of the season. You're at Celtic for a long time. Honestly, if we sell 1 or 2 players, I'm fine with it. I know I've just said that we need depth, but we also need monetary addition. Oh wow, Ipswich has been has been deducted 12 points, which puts them bottom of the table, but not by a lot. So there is some possibility they could still end up going up. Which is wild to say out loud. Well, they might not go up. They for sure won't go up. But they might stay up in the championship if they manage to win a few more games. Also, here's something that made me upset. If I go to the Bundesliga here and I show you my XG table, we've allowed 9 more goals than we should have. We've scored the amount of goals that we've generated. We've also allowed 9 more goals. We should be 5 positions up on where we are right now. We should be in 7th instead of 12th. Signing a 34-year-old Diogo Jota seems like a terrible idea. We'll trigger that extension. Only because they're German. And we do need German players to help fill out our registration. Setting a bunch of players to release, mostly to ease up our wage bill. I was having Philip Koft. Teddy scoring 2 goals and getting an assist. The absolute animal. My God. Man with that head of hair. Can't hold him back. So our biggest problem is that we don't really have the money to go out and buy players. We would have to basically extend the player's cost over 4 years. So we'd have to be like, hey, we'll give you installments and we'll give you a bunch of things that will help us like weather the cost of this option. But the unfortunate part of that is we don't really have the money. Now, we could always remember, right? Loans are 100% always viable. So what I probably will end up doing during our next transfer window is selling 1 or 2 players. And then bringing in 1 or 2 other players on loan. Oh, hey, Mark. I mean, Jean Martin was a pretty decent cover option for us when we were at Wolves. We sold him to Real Madrid for 40 million and he's only played 2 games since. Some of the worst value I think Real Madrid has ever had. But hey, who cares? It's Real Madrid. That'll be fine. Derek Lamptey has the unfortunate problem of being 5'1", and he's a fullback, which means that any big winger, or any winger who's of average size in Germany, will have an absolute great time at back post headers. And that's just not what I'm interested in, you know? That's just not the vibe I want to bring to Borussia Mönchengladbach. Q. Oh, hey, Sunderland's in the Premier League. That's good for them. Good for you, Sunderland. Anyone I recognize in the senior squad? Callum Hudson-Odoi. Oh, there's Armstrong Oko Flex. He's on loan away from here, though. That's it. Yeah, so 2 players, both wingers. One I recognize because he plays for Ireland. The other one I recognize because of things we can say on Twitch. Because, you know, we're not looking to get banned. Sorry, itchy leg. Oh yeah, that's fine. You guys can go. If he wants to leave, that's fine. Inverness have loaned in Youthy McYouthface. Mateus Tell has been named Footballer of the Year. Ferguson named as Player of the Year. Oh, Irish International Player of the Year. So it's Evan and Nathan and Drew Colbert. It's cool to see a different person on that list. It's nice to see Drew on that list, honestly. Without him, like, Evan and Nathan have been such stalwarts for Ireland, like for the last basically few years in this save. And without someone like Drew Colbert coming in, we probably wouldn't have nearly as many good players around. The U21 player also went to Johnny Shaughnessy. That's pretty cool. Let's see if these guys are any good. Sam Barry's at Wexford, eh? Making £325 per week at Wexford. Bit to Jesus. That's a lot of fucking money for Wexford, like. Went there for free from Shelburne. Drew Colbert has won the Young Player of the Year. Who's this guy? Not good, but we'll take a look at him. He has Michael Redmond's the key reason for it. 99. Well, you know what, Drew? I like you. You're a good player, and you're still getting better because you're 22, but you haven't quite hit your full potential yet, and we can see that you have more potential. So every game you play well, every time you do a good job, I'm very happy to have Drew Colbert on this team. And we got him for super cheap too. Give him all the credit in the world. He's been an excellent midfielder. We've got Ahmed Riwawi as well. Very nice. Alex Murphy has been added to the best 11. Cyril Band has been added in as well. Nice. Honestly, Tim Orman has not played very much for me. I could bring in a German player for the amount of money they're willing to spend for him. So we do have, obviously, people coming in here. We have 2 lone players. Philip Koft, for example, perfect player. He'll be a ball-playing defender on defend, with his additional focus on composure decisions, probably. Yeah, it's not really like I'll put it this way, right? You wouldn't imagine training someone who plays in Philip Koft's position that way, but his composure being improved would help a lot in the fact that he's a ball player. Permanent basis for a reasonable fee. You guys think the amount of money that we could sign this guy for, I think it's 60 some odd million for this guy and 100 and some odd million for the other guy, is a reasonable deal? Then I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, because God, that's not a decent amount of money at all. This guy's improving. Good to see. Okay. We do need to bring in a German player. I think our loans will be more than enough to help us keep the squad up. Well, more than keep the squad up, but to help the squad back up the table. We'll take that 6 million. Oh, no, wait. We'll stop that. 6.7 million. Yes. And then we'll offer him out at 7 million. See if anyone's willing to come up to that offer. Ruben Sanchez, we want to get rid of. And this guy's not registered. So Ahmed Ram, we're looking for. There he is. Q. I think as a goalkeeper, this guy's better than... I think this guy's a really good, pure goalkeeper. I.e., he doesn't do much other than tend the goal. But sometimes that's what you want. You don't want someone who's going to rush out and get themselves into trouble, try risky deals, end up in a situation where you get absolutely screwed because they jump at something to try and get you. Could always bring back Collar, I guess, and register him. They've given Evan Riley a full fitness pass test. So guess what? Evan Anto, you're back on the club. You're back in under my management. Evan Riley, playing at Borussia Mönchengladbach. with an additional focus on your final third, probably. Yeah. Off the ball is already really good, so you don't really need that. Even enter Riley, register that human being. We've also got in Momcilo Marinkovic. I want to say Marinkovic. I think that works, right? I think Marinkovic is right. I could be wrong, but I think Marinkovic is right. I mean, he's a solid enough player. Marinkovic. Let's see. Marinkovic. There he is. Now, Pagnon, your position is no longer needed up here. And O'Reilly goes on the bench. Rawan Koft Markovic. Yuri Karpenko is back from his suspension now as well, after that really bad red card he got. Evan Ferguson scored. Now, this is going to be a bit of a test run here, because if our new goalkeeper can't keep basically the majority of goals out, we're fucked. Like, you can, or I could basically resign at this point, and we can find another job if we can't keep goals out at this point. They're saying this guy commands ability, or commands a position on the team, and I don't believe that. I don't think he's that good. Oh, that's right. I need to take Rawani out of there, and we'll put Sadar on the bench. Yeah, that works. Well, good luck to the squad against Paderborn. Paderborn are not a bad team. I would say they have an option here that if we can't pull this out, I think it's a problem. 1.6 million? Absolutely, you can have him for that. Sounds good to me. You return. Welcome back, Red. How are you? So I was just saying, right, that if we can't get ourselves Johnston. I mean, I don't know why you're offering me so little fucking money for him. Not really willing to let him go for that. Full chicken wings and sausage roll. Very nice. Very nice. Sounds good to me. This guy keeps scoring for West Brom. Where are West Brom? Are they in the championship? They are in the championship. Because it's December and fuck it. Agreed. Agreed. Big mood. That's wild. I mean, he's scoring well. Give him credit. We drew. Okay. Out for 3 to 4 days. That's fine. He'll be back before the next match. Also, option might be a thing here that we might actually have Stevenson back for the next game in 7 days. He might be fit enough to start, or at least be on the bench. So if we let in some really fucking simple, easy goals, I will take him off and be like, listen, I'm sorry, your shoulder's still not fully repaired, but I guess you have to go in. I mean, if we got 25 million for this guy, I know he's a good player, but right now we have better players who are younger who will play more than him, and he will just get pissed off at me. Also, we can for sure find like another German center back to replace him for sure. There's loads of them around. Oh, ad breaks. Starting. So our next match is against Wolfsburg. Be a big match, tough match this one. Nah, you'll be fine, Connor. Ooh. 3 to 6 weeks, so he's not going to be back for this match. Probably won't be back for the Fortuna Dusseldorf match either. Might be back after that. So we have like 3 matches here that we need to pull a result out, or we'll probably get fired. Would you like to hear some bullshit? You still get ads with Prime subs? Oh my god, that's crazy. So now you actually have to pay money if you don't want to see ads at all? That is wild. Hang on, let me just clear my subs here. Karpenko, Omibadadele, you won't be starting. We'll be starting probably Philip. Philip's right-footed, I think. Oh, he's very either-footed. We don't really need to worry about that with him. Mabanza, you should be a ball winner. Honestly, here's another guy who I very well might end up selling in the summer of this year. Has been very good for the time we've had him, but has not really grown. Obviously, is 28. Plays for the DR Congo national team. That's crazy though, that you now get ads even if you have a Twitch sub, even if you're subscribed using Prime. Whoever gets your Prime and you throw money at me in the CC, but you get ads on rival streams. That is ridiculous. I can't believe that, honestly. That's honestly quite like stupid, to be honest. For lack of a better term. Like, you mean to tell me that one of the benefits of Prime has gone away So now you have less reasons to have a Prime sub. So you're telling me now that if I wanted to get fully ad-free viewing experiences, I would need to pay actual money. Not just be able to be like, oh, I get one free sub to one person a year. Or sorry, one free sub to one person a month. That's pretty ridiculous, to be honest. He's fractured his wrist. That's not good. Oh, as you agreed, so I need to give the streamer more cash. That's true, I suppose, right? Like, you know, like if, so you can be like, oh, here's the monetary value being given to you of a tier 1 sub, which is about $2.20 or less. I think it's like $1.50, I think, or something like that you get for it. I'll check here, hang on. So I have 4 tier 1 subscribers and I get about $10 a month from that. So divide 10 by 4, you get what, $2.50? So it's $2.50 a month per tier 1 sub. I haven't got any Prime subs, so I can't tell you. Let me check my last time. I think there was a few Prime subs in there. $1.80 I had in 1 month from, I think it was 1 Prime sub that month. So 1 Prime sub is actually worth less than a regular tier 1 sub. But also it does give you the advantage of what's the word I'm looking for here? It gives you the advantage of being able to say, oh, you're not only you're getting more money out of it, right? Is their argument, I'd say. Is that you're able to say, hey, you know, we have, what's it called? We're giving you $1.80, plus we're also still giving you, we're still giving you a possibility to make some money using ads. And I mean, I'll be honest, my ad revenue is shit. I make about, on a good day, so for example, on a good day, right, which last Tuesday I had a raid from somebody, which I think put me above like 25 viewers, I think, for a little bit, somewhere around there, 25 viewers. I made $1.66 in ads from that entire 5-hour stream, which is pretty ridiculous when it comes to how little money that is. You know, it's not necessarily, they're saying we should transfer list Christian Pulisic because of his wages. Oh, we'll keep him around for a little while. Like, I could understand someone being like, oh, we need, I don't know, we need to figure out more ways, right, to help streamers make money. And the easiest way to do that, and I mean this quite simply, is to simply pay people more money. If you offer a Twitch streamer, I'm going to recall him from loan because he can play for us. I think is he German trained? He is. He's nation and club trained. That'll help. But like, it's not that hard, really, right? Like, if you have a option, right, to pay people more money, then you should just pay them more money. And I know Twitch doesn't really make a lot of money, but if you want people to if you want people to both stick on your platform And also, you want people to come back to your platform, or in some cases, you want people to have an actual chance to consider your platform a viable option for their long-term future. Then you have to give people better ways to make money. And obviously there's a Twitch Plus program, which means you get more of a cut from things. So instead of it being a 50-50 split, like when you're like me and you're an affiliate and you don't have a lot of subscribers on Twitch, because you need 100 subscriber points, and that's a tier 1 sub is 1 point, a tier 2 sub is 2, and then a tier 3 sub is 8, I think. Because it's, you get more money. You pay more money to people the higher tier subscription you have. And shares have offered to loan him back. Nope. We want him for the rest of the year. Man, this stream has been a lot of rambling, hasn't it? But yeah, like I can kind of see where people are coming from, where they say I moved to other platforms because Twitch doesn't pay very well. I can't disagree with that. Twitch does not pay very well. But also, I would say that Twitch could pay very well if they had the actual go-ahead from Big Jeffy B to actually actively make their platform the best platform they wanted to. Oh, very nice. This could be the last match we play for Borussia Mönchengladbach. I'm actually curious. Is there a goalkeeper available on loan? Not really. One of these guys are probably better than who we already have. Like, Twitch's biggest issue, right, is that you can be streaming on Twitch like me 5 days a week, 5 hours a day. 6 days a week, 6 hours a day, and you can be not making much money from it. Which I'm not. I'm not making a lot. I'm not making really any money from Twitch. I've had one payout in like the 3 months I've been monetized on Twitch, and that payout was like 60 euros, I think, which was ridiculously low. Given the fact that I'd streamed over like I'd streamed for like well over 100 hours each month. I'm on 2 hours sleep, yeah. Rambly and on 2 hours sleep, oh my goodness. What will I say? Who knows? I don't. The problem is it's easier to meet the requirements for money on Twitch. It is. It's very easy to meet the requirements for money on Twitch. Now, people will argue that it is hard to actually meet those requirements, but realistically, getting 50 followers might take you like a month. The hardest part of their Twitch's sorry, I'm having to deal with this. The hardest part of Twitch's actual monetization needs is the fact that you need to get a minimum 3 viewers for a month, I think, on your stream, and you need to stream a certain amount of times a month as well. Like, you can't just stream once, get an average of 10 viewers, and then be like, yeah, I've made it, sort of thing. You have to actively do a lot of other things to get to that point. So, like, you could be like me, and you can build it up to the point you hit 50 followers, because I had already hit the required streaming hours and the required viewer numbers before I hit the required follower numbers. And it's just, it wasn't that hard to get monetized on Twitch. At least for me it wasn't. Obviously some people will argue that's very hard to get monetized on Twitch. But I didn't think it was too bad. You're wanted by somebody. Honestly. Let's see what we can get for you. But yeah, I will say that I for sure had... I've had a much harder time doing anything to do with monetary stuff on YouTube than I have anywhere else. Because like every time I look at my YouTube analytics, I'm like, man, I'm getting like a decent amount of viewers. I think, hang on, let me take a look at my analytics here. I might show them on screen at some point. Maybe after a certain point here, we'll move to like a just chatting sort of style thing where we can talk about stuff. If we get fired, maybe we'll do that for a little bit. But if I like, for example, right, this month on YouTube, for the last 28 days, I've gotten 6.9k views, which is nice, but also very good. Most people don't get that number of views in a month. Like, I've had a couple shorts do really well over the last few days. Most of my shorts average out with around 400 to 500 views. I've had a couple hit 600, 700. But like, my biggest problem seems to be like actively hitting a point where a bunch of people subscribe to me, right? That's the hardest point, getting people to hit the subscribe button. Hang on, while this highlight happens, we'll just watch it for a second. So Johnston loses the ball to Casado. Arndt intercepts. Shaughnessy to Colombo. Colombo shoots. Goes over the crossbar. Goal kick. Mantle to Casado. To Lacroix. To Ketia. Out wide to Vice. Back to Mane. To Lacroix. To Vice. Back to Lacroix. In device, Mane, Arnold takes it away. Uras is there. Colbert goes out wide to Eze. Bad pass. Rom has it. Rom inside. Good save by Nozawa. He was in good positioning there. So yeah, like, hang on. Let me take a look at my audience here. My audience statistics. So here we go. The amount of watch time I get from non-subscribers is close to 70% of my watch time. Pizarro's in behind here. Good stop. Vice has a second opportunity. Good stop again. Good job taking that ball away. Corner kick, Shaughnessy into the middle. Headed towards the goal by Koff, but can't quite get it. So yeah, if I look at my subscriber statistics here, right? In the last 28 days, I've gained 10 subscribers, which is a lot of subscribers for someone who has 40. That's a fourth of my subscriber base on YouTube, right? If you look at it that way, has appeared in the last 28 days. However, in those 28 days, I've also lost 2 subscribers, meaning I would actively have 42 subscribers, but I've lost subscribers too. Which is a bit crazy. At least to me it is. Same for every YouTuber. Yeah, most YouTubers I talk to have like less people are subscribed to them than actively are watching them. A lot of the time. Shaughnessy's in behind here. Is he gonna score? No. It's a corner kick though. Eze over a corner. Colombo's there. Back post. Ooh. Goalkeeper claims it. Close. So, for example, of the subscribers I've gained in the last 10 days, the vast majority of them are actually on my long-form, like, Twitch VODs, right? Of the 10 subscribers I've gained, 6 of them have been from my long-form 3 to 5 hour long Twitch VODs, with 4 of them being from shorts. And my shorts are the vast majority of my views on my YouTube channel. Like, it's not close. My shorts get like a couple thousand views a month. while my YouTube videos might only get 100 in a month, if it's a good month. That one, I can't really blame the goalkeeper on. That was just really bad goalkeeping. That was just really bad play by Diouf. Ooh, Drew Colbert's in a dangerous position. This might put us back up level with Wolfsburg. Ooh, almost. And the deflection doesn't fall to a keeper on our side. Johnston's hurt. That's not good, but at least we have someone on the bench who can play that position. Oh, that was a good bit of movement there. Good passing. Pulisic into the middle. Drew can't get up to it. Pagnon finds Pulisic. Bad first touch, and Rom takes it away. Into Casado. Boots it up towards the goal. Philip Koft manages to head it away. I don't know what you're doing there, Philip. Come on, take the ball down with a touch. Don't be a fucking idiot. Come on, guys. It's not that easy. It's not that hard to take the ball down with a touch when you're not being pressed at all in that situation. If this leads to a goal, I'm going to be really fucking pissed off. Come the fuck on. Come on, guys. It's not that hard to keep the ball down when you're not being pressed like that. Philip Koft was not being pressed in this position. He was not being pressed at all. Here. Like, look at this. Look at what starts this attack, right? Like, it's headed towards Philip. He is in an acre of space here. In an absolute acre of space. No one near him. The nearest placer is Kaminsky. He could take this ball down with a touch, pass it to Arndt, and he'd be fine. But instead he goes to Colbert, who has a player in between the two of them, and that leads to a goal. Colbert can't get there quick enough. Easy pass, right in behind. Done. That's ridiculous. That's some of the worst play I've seen in a long time. And now we're down 2-0. I'm probably getting fired at the end of this game. And I can't even say that it's my fault. I can't say that I put a bad team together. I can't say that the team hasn't done okay. Nozawa has played well in his first game here. He hasn't let in a bad goal, really. He made some big saves. This game could be like 4 or 5-0 if it wasn't for him. That's wild. This team should not be playing this badly. That's some of the worst football I think I've seen played by people who are legitimately very good at the sport. Like, somebody has to be actually out of their mind if they think that, like, Philip Koft should have taken that ball down in that space. There's no argument there, I don't think. And now we've come back to, in 2 minutes, to fucking score 2 goals, and now we're a draw. And it's going to count. His goal's already down here in the corner. I don't fucking know what we're doing, guys. Like... Oh, fuck off, game. I don't have any other players to bring on. Koft, you can't play right back, can you? I think Uras can. He can. You're going to be going out there. And now if we get a yellow card, I mean, we're actually done. And Drew Colbert has had the worst game probably of his career so far. I mean, are we going to come out of this game with a draw out of fucking nowhere? Yep. That was ridiculous. You twisted your ankle. You're out for 2 weeks. I mean, am I going insane in thinking that Philip Kuft, like, that was possibly some of the most brain dead play I think we've seen here, where he headed that ball to a player who's in a bad position who can't get to that ball before anyone else does? Like, am I insane? Am I just not understanding how this game works anymore after moving to this club? Like, am I that bad? And if I am, fair enough. But I don't think I'm that bad at this game. Right, we got Fortuna Dusseldorf up next. This should be an easier game to win. Come on, guys. This shouldn't be so hard. Like, this really shouldn't be this difficult. Am I just angry at the game right now? It's very possible. It's very possible for sure. We'll have to see. I, for one, think we should be able to win basically every game we're in, because we're good enough to do that. We proved that last year. This year, we've let in way too many goals. Our goal against average has been incredibly high. We have been absolutely struggling with options here. Like, I think we have a team here that can win games. But then they make brain dead decisions like head the ball into the middle of the field where nobody's there. Now, that might have been different if there had been a defensive midfielder in that position. We'll take 12.5 million for Harsh Singh. I think we spent 12 million on him, like last year. Scored 8 goals, had 3 assists. Hasn't really done much this year. Hasn't played much. Selling him on right now would be a good idea, I think. We'll maximize his value. So yeah, that's essentially it. When it comes to my YouTube following, I gain basically, right, in this, like, I'm probably going to go through and like redo a bunch of my thumbnails, because any of you guys who are on my YouTube channel have seen my thumbnails and they are terrible. Like, I'll admit it, they are just super fucking simple, excuse me, thrown together in you know, fucking Photopea because it's a free software and I don't want to spend money on anything to do with Adobe. Because why would I spend money on Adobe? Right, he's left for 25 million. We can find a German player for 25 million. Right. Yeah, that guy won't come to me. He's at FC Cologne. They're a direct rival of ours. This guy would be way too expensive for us, probably. I mean, he's fine, I suppose. This is only really happening because both of our right backs currently are hurt. That's right, we also have Champions League squad registration, which I'll be happy for because I accidentally didn't register the players who were on loan with us last year. Bullied. Right, we need to find a right back real quick. How badly injured are you? Many more days still. Uris, I guess you're starting at right back, which means we need to put another player on the bench. Who are we putting on the bench? Let's put Doherty on the bench. He can play a little bit of left back and right back. Not a lot, but he can cover if needs must. The hope is that he won't have to. Hope is that this match is like a 7-0 fucking hammering. What's the dynamics of the squad like? They're not terrible. They're not terrible. That's a loan. Sure, you can have him on loan. Is there anyone on the bench who I'd really like to put on the bench? Right, so Lorenzo Colombo's out for 3 to 10 days. Max Johnson's out for 10 days to 3 weeks. Stevenson's not back for at least another week. At least another 2 weeks. So, if we manage to hold this together, if we manage to win a couple more games here, I think we can pull it out of our hat here. I'm going to start Evan up top. We're going to start Anto up top. We're going to give him an opportunity here to start the game hot, heavy, and go out there and give himself an opportunity to score some goals. Assuming you can't afford Teddy? Nope. Teddy's valued at like 250 million. Oh, no. Teddy's valued at 250 million. Ferguson's valued at around the same. You know, there are like those players we just can't approach, right? Like, I have players who are at Wolves who are on loan right now. So Urs Durak, Philip Koft, and Evan Ant O'Reilly are all from Wolves who are on loan to us, but they're only on loan to us because they're young and Wolves want to give them playing time. Right, Drew, I need you to bury this one. Oh, no, it's Marinkovic taking this one. Oh, he buried it. Very nice. Oh, hey, Anto. Oh, you're at the club. You are indeed at the club. Oh, yeah. George Horgan has scored as well. You're still waiting for the day your Grace would average McAverage face his presence once more. I could probably afford him, to be honest. I don't know if he's on loan somewhere right now, but I'll check after this game. Man. Nice to see some people nice to see some actual goals being scored. Yes, Anto, you're at the club because we wanted another striker and you were available on loan for a squad player role, I think. So you were perfect for us to bring in, basically. We also have like 1 or 2 other players from Wolves who are on loan at the club right now. Urs Durak, for example, are playing right back for us, and also Philip Koft is here, the Austrian libero. See, I don't blame Anto for that pass. That was a good pass. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe I'm a bit biased towards my old players. See, I hate that. I hate that fucking header shit into the middle of the pitch. Like, every time I see a ball come in over the top and they header it back, like, into the middle of the pitch, I'm like, oh, that's going... they're going to score on this I know exactly what's going to happen every time, and it fucking irritates me every time I see it. You're currently dealing with a neck, upper back injury. Oof, those suck. Is it a musculature thing, or is it like is it something else that's just been really annoying? I swear to God, if we go up 2-0 and then they come back and draw 2-0 against us, and they pull back a draw, I might just consider the game done, and we might just go chatting or something, because this very well might just be like the last few games we have with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Because I was talking earlier about like my YouTube channel and or the YouTube channel that you're probably watching this VOD on, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, which if you are, thank you. And also about like me possibly doing like 1 or 2 videos specifically for YouTube and making shorts specifically for YouTube again. Well, not again, but for the sake of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe that just happened. I can't believe that just happened. Oh my God. You have a recurring injury in your left shoulder. You previously thrown trapezius muscle. Felt it go again 2 weeks ago. Gave it a week. Ran a gaming event. Now it's fucked because you did heavy lifting. That'll happen. You have a command now. You indeed have a command now. I did that over the weekend. Coming in clutch to the 95th minute. Yep. That has possibly saved my job. The thing that really frustrates me there is that one of those goals was an own goal that should not have went in. One of our best center backs like towed the ball into the fucking net, which is not our keeper's fault. Also, yeah, we have to register a bunch of players because we didn't register the load of players who were on loan. He keeps sneezing. Yeah, that's like when you like the sneezing. I hate that, especially when I have some sort of injury or a tightness in my shoulders. That could have probably been the end of this like stream. If that went in, if that had been like the game that cost me my job here at BMG, Borussia Mönchengladbach, and I would have been like, all right guys, we're not playing any more Football Manager today. I'm going to go to a just chatting screen for a bit and we're going to talk for like half an hour. I'm going to upload this VOD and then I'm going to fucking go back to sleep. Also, who was it again? Average McAverage face. Average McAverage face. He's at Plymouth right now. I mean, we could afford him. He's on loan there, but we could afford him. His biggest problem is that he's not actually that good going forward. If he was better going forward, if he had a better cross on him, I'd be like, oh, 100%, yeah. Say he's average. I'd say he's slightly better than average. I'd say he's closer to like he's a Bundesliga player, which is more than I can say for a lot of other players in the team. But yeah, the fact that I'm currently functioning on about 2 hours of sleep is definitely not helping this. He says as he downs another sip of Monster. Not sponsored. Also not my preferred caffeinated beverage of choice, but it's the only one that we had in the local store. So I had to make do. Can't stand Monster. I don't mind this one. It's the bad apple flavor, which is like, it just tastes like Mickey Vins, if you've ever had that before. Send you home. Oh my god. The two guys who we, well, not two guys who we bring in, but one of the guys who we, Eric Holden's gone to Blackburn. Eric Holden played a lot of games for us last year. He did well. They're packed with sugar is too much. Yeah. Also the fact that they have what's it called, maltodextrin in it, which is a blood sugar affecting substance. So if you're like if you're someone who's diabetic or someone who has an experience with anything like that, that can cause problems. I have one player available in the club squad here. Who do I think I register? Who needs to be registered? Well, Singh's probably leaving. You're retiring. I could register you, I guess, as an extra goalkeeper. Nah, let me just register you instead. At least 4 players trained at the club. I don't have 4 players trained at the club right now. They're all on loan. No, I only have 3 players trained at the club and 2 of them are on loan. So I have to unregister somebody? Yeah, I have to unregister somebody, I think. Nope. I don't think I can make championship registration here. I think I have to call back like all of my on loan German players here to make the registration. Or can I unregister more players? Like if I unregister you, because you're an impact sub, you're an impact sub. So, look, please don't get fired. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my God's honest best here. Hope I hit that mute button on time. That was a big one. My mouse was also doing some really weird shit there, and I was like, I can't find the fucking mute button. Oh my god, help. Okay, I can do this. Oh, fuck, that's depressing. BMC is saving our job. Right now, BMC is the only thing standing between me and the blender. The minimum rules cannot be reached. Spaces must be left in squad registration. So the last player we have to register here has to be a German player who is home run a club. Okay, 1 second. So I could register him. Man, we have so many players who are injured. Holy shit. Right, who's not registered who would want to be registered? Harish is going to be going to Nice, so we don't need to worry about him. Malik Douif is an impact sub. He shouldn't be upset about this. Because of how the mechanics work is that if you are below a certain agreed playing time, you're not expected to be registered. So if you're a squad player or below, sometimes you can kind of make it work with squad players, depending on how like ambitious they are. For example, with Florian Mueller, I could unregister him and register Michael Plunkett here. But it doesn't make any sense for me to do that. Jens Kastrup could it be unregistered, but then I'd have to register. I can't register anyone who isn't German, basically, or homegrown a club, because of how the European squad rules work. So, like, I basically have to be like, these three guys, Andrew Omabadi-Dele is an impact sub, these two are backup goalkeepers, one of them is retiring at the end of the year. This is the best I can do. And I mean that in, like, the way that I legitimately cannot have. I have to register the players who I have to register to make the squad registration rules. And I don't think people will be too pissed off at it because of the fact that most of them are like low enough down in the pecking order that they won't be mad at the fact that they're not registered for Europe. But my god, that's a fucking depressing situation to be in. Harish Singh's gone to ODC Nice. We've added an extra 10 million to our bank balance. Harish was a great little player for us for a year and a half. He had 8 goals, 3 assists. He had an average rating of 7 last year after bringing him in from the MLS from Vancouver. Solid player, very very good. Nice to see him move on to something in France. He'll be good there, I think. Oh man. Oh, have you been? Has Blackburn been relegated from the championship? No. Okay, not gonna ask any questions there. I think it's because he's pissed off at the relegation and not being able to like get back up automatically or something. I don't know. Man, we got a tough situation here. If we can make it through this year, I think we'll have an option of like managing to do other things in the future. So you physically can't be played. How badly hurt are you still? 2 to 4 weeks. So Florian Mueller has to go in there. Diouf has to come off. You have to come off. You have to come off. You're injured, so you can't play anyway. Oh, my filter is on for under 19s. So there we go. So at left back has to be Luca Netz. Luca's a good player. I'm not too mad about that. We'll put Mambanza in there. We'll put Drew Colbert there. And then we'll put Sebastian Arndt there. I'm going to start Billy McGregor-Coustrain up top. Actually, no. I'm going to start Pagnon up top. We'll bring on BMC at like the 70th minute. If need be. We will move Mambanza off and we'll put... what's it called? We'll put... We'll put BMC up here next to Pagnon if need be. Muller will be in net. Is there anybody else who we can put on the bench who isn't on the bench right now? Bottoli. Karpenko, how badly hurt are you? You're back in 6 days. I just want everyone to look at this screen to my left here. This side of the screen. I want you to count all the injured players here, you see, right? The ones that are in both orange and red. There are 3 orange injured players. Some of whom are not back until another few weeks from now. So Colombo's back in 4 days. Karpenko's back in 6 days. Stevenson's back in 2 to 4 weeks. Johnston's out for 4 days and 2 weeks. Pulisic is out for 12 days. Jens is out for 11 days because of a flu. I don't have any players to put on the bench. This is our entire bench right here. This is it. I mean, I'm dead serious. This is our entire bench right now. We have 2 center backs. We have a winger, a striker. Well, you can kind of play winger, but also attacking mid. So you're versatile at least. Doherty can play defensive midfielder. Billy McGregor-Coustrain for some reason can play midfielder. Shaughnessy can only play winger. Evan can play right winger or striker. We have no midfielder substitutes, so good luck. Good luck, guys. You're probably going to need it. You just don't have a bench at Leon? Yeah. All of the players who I have who have to be registered because of both playing time and the fact they are our best players are currently injured. We could loan in like another 4 players at this point and still find space in the rotation for them. We're also playing against Salzburg right now. So this is going to be a nightmare. I personally expect me to be fired after this match, but we'll see. I, for one, have no idea what's going to happen here. Probably something to do with an absolute nightmare or catastrophe of a time. But we'll see. Uras gets around his defender. Oh. Alright. 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 Not bad. Not bad. Good job, Uras Durak. I was not familiar with your game. To be fair, a win here would put us in a much better position in the Champions League stage, so we might actually qualify out of the group stage. This is also really good for money. So, hard to argue that too. Oh, good move. Nice movement. Good job, guys. Alright. Alright, good job. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I was getting a little bit ahead of myself. It's very possible, but keep it calm. Keep it chill. Don't allow complacency to creep in, guys. Most of these guys out there you see will be playing this match all the way to the end. Good pass. Nice find. Oh, Arndt almost puts that in. BMG confuse you so much. Some days they're great, some days they're trash. Can't just be competent all the time. I mean, that's my argument, right? Is that I fully believe this team is good enough to be, like, in the top 8. Maybe down, maybe like 7 to 10 in the Champions League group stage. The Champions League stage. And then also kind of be doing well in the Bundesliga. But, like, we have struggled so immensely for form. And obviously part of that is injuries. Like, we've been massively injured and had a lot of bad luck. We've had more own goals, I think, in this season at an FM save than I've ever had before. And I've played at lower leagues than most people, I think, in this game. Is that onside? That's another own goal? Are you serious? How is that an own goal? Is it because it hit his arm? If that hit his arm, it should have been a penalty. Are you out of your fucking mind? So yeah, here's another game where we went up 2-0 relatively early on, and now we're back at 2-2. Also, there's Teddy Bareface scoring. Pretty terrible defending. I mean, I could for sure see that being a problem, but I also don't think it was necessarily... It was an unforced error, I would say, more than anything, right? Hang on. So we need a goal, right? I don't necessarily care at this point. We just need a goal. And if we can't score, then we might as well just throw on players who are really good going forward. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Colbert there, but play him as a segundo volante on support. So he'll get into this space, but also kind of sit back a bit further. Like, that was an unforced error from Serdar. But also, I don't get how you would consider that an own goal. Maybe it's just because of the fact it hit his back or his elbow or something. I don't know. But, like, they gave Mueller an error at some point because he's at 6.5. Came off his leg. I don't think... I don't know if it did, but... Maybe somebody else saw more than I did. To me, it just sort of looked like it bounced off of his elbow or his shoulder or something. Which is, considering where the ball ended up, I don't believe it was deflected at all. I just think that's FM trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense in the 3D engine. Now, if that had gone in, I would have rage quit. We're currently sitting in 22nd in this league table. We pulled out another draw. Against a team that was above us in the table. I mean, we're on the same number of points as Atletico Madrid. So, I don't know. Our club atmosphere is improving slightly. Okay, we've got a lot more players available to us here. So, Serdar, you're coming off. Every single own goal we've let in this game, every single own goal we've let in this stream has been because of you. Which, listen, I'm sorry, but that's just how it be. We're going to bring on Andrew to play it there. Diouf, you can come on. Okay, Uras, I guess you're being rested for 3 full days. We need a result here against Salzburg, or else I think we're done. That's the second time in two games Serdar has scored an own goal. Just want to put that out there too. They're disappointed that we're not on track to qualify for the Champions League. In the Bundesliga, we are 5 points out of hitting the qualification zone for Europe. So, we're not doing terribly. We have 6 injuries right now. We are leading the injury table. So, yeah, that's not great. Borussia Mönchengladbach said attendance low. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. That's probably not good, is it? Okay, we do have some money to spend. I have to remind myself of that. We do have about 22-ish million in money we could spend. Now I could look at shipping off players like Mambanza here. Or well, they're saying Charles Stevenson could play again. And it's probably a good idea to put him in if we can. Anyone else? Yuri Karpenko and Stevenson. You're concerned about your playing time? You're agreed to be a impact sub. And if I go to my promises, well, the board are delighted with the overall level of improvement, apparently. They think we've done really good. So what we're looking for here is not a loss, probably, which would be good. Also, this Nice match is the last game we have in Europe. So we'd want to win to attempt to force us to actually have a chance of making it into the next leg of the Champions League. So, for example, let me go to competitions here. Champions League. We need... Right, we are on 9 points. Who can get over us? Fenerbahce, Celtic, Copenhagen, AZ Alkmaar, and Real Madrid all could possibly get above us on points if we don't win. If we draw, we get a point. Which would only be enough to get us above Fenerbahce, which wouldn't help us. If we win, we'd go on 12 points, which would likely be enough to get us in on the skin of our teeth. Like, I mean, down the very, very bottom of opportunity for that one. Anyway. All of these guys are no longer... Well, you're in Spanish 2nd Division. Oh, you're actually not that good. So, everyone else here can be removed from my shortlist. Good players. Let's see. Anyone in here? Well, you guys for sure not, given you're at clubs who for sure would not sell you, and you're also way too valuable. Don't worry about keeping those reports up to date at this point. Well, this guy could be pretty good. Same with this guy. He's 23, good physically, not big, but could probably be a little bit better than Mbanza is. We have a little bit of money. My question is sort of like, do we spend it or do we hold on to it? Goal difference be a thing? We have a negative goal difference right now. So if we manage to win by at least 2 goals, I think that would put us back into the positive goal difference. However, that would mean we would only have a positive 1 goal difference, which I think is only a little bit better than other teams around us. I think. I could be wrong on that. Let me double check. So other teams around us have around the same level of goal difference as us, except for Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid have a negative 3 goal difference, but if they win, it doesn't matter because they would go above us on points purely. But if we were to win and they were to win, we would be above them because we have better goal difference. Assuming they don't win by like 3 goals. If they win by 3 goals and we win by 1 goal, we have the same goal difference, at which point I think it comes down to games won. Or something like that. I'd have to check the rules. It's goal difference than goals scored and away goals than games won. So, how many goals have we scored in the... In this game, in this thing? We've scored 12. Which is more than Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid only scored 8. So we would go through on goal scored at that point. But the hope is that it doesn't get to that point and we just win the last game against Nice and it doesn't matter. You're still not fit enough to be back on the pitch. Karpenko back in 3 days. Fitness test isn't required, but he's some way off full fitness. That's fine. If he comes on, he's because he's playing like the last 10 minutes because Uras Durak is absolutely drained. Also, we'll switch you to an inverted fullback on defend. What I might do is I'm going to take off that dribble more instruction that I've given some of my center backs, because that seems to cause problems. We'll see if that can improve our stability. How long until Colombo's fully fit? Tomorrow. Okay. How long until Charles is back? So let's say it takes him 3 weeks to get fully fit. It probably won't. So if I go to my, it is currently schedule. It is currently Saturday the 25th. So a week would be like the 1st. So Freiburg, and then the 9th would be Union Berlin, and then yeah. So it's essentially sometime around this Bayern match in February that we get him back. Now, we could go out and buy a goalkeeper. We've already spent a lot of money on goalkeepers because we bought in Nwanza and Bouchan for like a year just to have him around. Right, we'll see if we can get something out of this fucking team, because we need ourselves a solid form here. We need ourselves something to actually get us back into good motion. And right now we've not had that. We've not had a stretch of games where we've had decent enough attempts to like we've not lost anything recently, but we've also not won anything recently, which is problem. You'd be surprised, not winning games is problem. And we're also up against Stuttgart, who are actually a good team. It is absolutely a tough match, this one. Oh, good tackle from Doherty. Bad bit of ball control there, though. Diao. Asuni Diao has scored. God, that's painful. I mean, that's entirely, apparently, Nozawa's fault. Oh, Diouf is hurt. That's great. That's fabulous. That's a level of pain that I wasn't expecting to experience today with the amount of energies we have. Give me something different here, guys. We can't just let this match get away from us. Come on, lads. Give us something, will you? Give me something. Alright, we're 70 minutes in here. We're taking off Uras Durak for Yuri Karpenko. We let in one goal in the first 5 minutes and we've not had anything since. No highlights. Oh, Colbert's in a dangerous position. Over the crossbar. And is that the highlight? Is that it? Yep. Guys, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong here. I really don't know. We might very well have another meeting here with the board where they tell us, hey, you're fucked, get out. Diouf is out for 3 weeks. This makes qualifying for Europe even harder for us at this point. Who's playing in goal for this? Probably Florian, given only got 4 days. Fuck me. Alright, Luca, you're starting, given we have no one else who can play right now. Mabanza can go in there. Yuri, you need a rest. You get rested for 3 days. Lorenzo, you should be back to play this match. Serdar, you can also go on the bench. Probably should be starting you two, honestly. As much as I don't really want to, I feel like I have to. Yuri should be fully fit in a few days. He should be able to play against Nice. Oh my god. Sweet Jesus Christ. Like, now we're 8 points out of qualifying for Europe. And the only way for us to qualify for Europe now, outside of that, is to win the Champions League. Do I think we can win the Champions League? Fuck no. I'm not going to lie to you guys and tell you we have even so much as got a chance. A outside inkling of a chance. If I couldn't win the Champions League with the team I had at Wolverhampton, there's no way we will be able to get a job elsewhere. Asan. Be tough getting a job after this. I mean, I don't know. Given that, you know, we would be... Like, I think any team out there, right? Like, in real life, I think you could look at this and go... You have absolutely, like, been sculled by all of the injuries. Your team just might not likes the league format. I mean, I think we were very good last year. I just don't really know if we like if we have the actual all your keepers been injured at the same time. That should be taken into account. Literally, our starting goalkeeper was injured for a few weeks. That nearly cost me my job. He came back, we started winning again. Immediately then again he got injured, separated his shoulder, and is now essentially been on the bench ever since because he just can't play. And I have been struggling to find a keeper who's anywhere near good enough to play in the Bundesliga to even so much as consider bringing in to replace him. Like, it's just been a nightmare. I'm having the situation you had, Anto, where you sold like your goalkeeper and couldn't find anyone as good as him. Like, my goalkeeper's still here, but he's hurt, which means that he physically can't play. Doing a little lurky lurk. Hey, Ems, welcome. So, like, yeah. Good morning. How are you? I'm good. Didn't sleep very well last night, but I'm doing okay. What's a goalkeeper? Exactly. Never seen one. Don't have one. Rip, get that caffeine in. Indeed. So we do have transfer deadline day coming up in a week. So we could try and sign somebody, is the thing, right? Now the thing is that I would have to sign a German player, given the absolute state of our team. There is this guy, Jonas Urbeck, who's available for 19.5 million. He's at Freiburg. I wonder why he's available. Do Freiburg have a better goalkeeper? No, he's their starting goalkeeper. We could literally take away their starting goalkeeper and be like, yeah, he's our starting goalkeeper now. They have a 24-year-old backup in net. That's a question, guys. Do I sign this guy knowing full well that I have a younger, better goalkeeper? I think I have to, right? I think I have to just say, listen, we're just going to have to make do and just bring in a player who is going to be a nightmare to, I think, figure stuff out with. That or we sell Stevenson for a fuckload of money and we keep this guy. Right, there are two options there, really, right? You know what I mean? Why is he being sold? He's had a good rating in the Bundesliga. He has had 18 appearances, conceded 26, has 4 clean sheets. In the Conference League, he has 7 appearances, conceded 5, has 3 clean sheets. He's being sold because he has a minimum free release clause to club in the Champions League, and we're in the Champions League. So we get to use that release clause. It's not a case of he has not played well and being sold. It's a case of we are in the club competition that he wants to be in, and therefore we get him for cheap. So, let me just compare him real quick with Stevenson. He's much more eccentric, which I don't like. I don't really like eccentric goalkeepers. But for 5 more minutes or so we are. Anyway, listen, we're still in it, you know? Still counts. I think he's good. Like, I think this guy is pretty good. And honestly, I think we deal with the fact he won't be happy. Like, the minute we bring him in and sign him, we just lower his playing time and say, fuck it, listen, we needed you in as a keeper. I don't care if you're unhappy. You're here for 4 years. Decline. We won't be buying any more players, basically. We're basically done. If we get in this keeper, we have done all the purchasing we'll be able to do. We might sell somebody. Who knows? I don't think we can add anyone to this list at the moment. No, we can't. We could call back Leandro Rochelle here and have him play for us, but he is playing in the Juniper Pro League. I think this is all we can do, really. We can't do anything else. Yeah, this is going to suck, guys. Oh, that's also really funny. We have... It's also really funny. I just noticed it. If I go to my schedule here real quick. Oh my god, look at how good that form was to start. And then we hit October and just vomit. Just pure vomit all the way to the end of November. And then we had a decent run of form in December. And now we haven't won a game since we beat Dusseldorf 3-2 in the last minute because of a Billy McGregor-Kustrain header. Jesus Christ. We got this OGC Nice game. I don't think we'll be able to get that goalkeeper in quickly enough. I don't think his paperwork will go through fast enough for him to be in this game. But if we make it through this game with a win, we will make it through to the next leg of the Europa Champions League, UEFA Champions League. So we'll be able to, at the very least. Oh no, we got him. We've already got him. Agree to join the club. We've got him. We're sorted. We have a goalkeeper now. In the Champions League, I would unregister... Who's our second goalkeeper again? Oh, it's Muller. That's right. We'd have to unregister Mueller to register him, I think, which I think is fine. Basically, we do that. You've got like 5 people here who have the preferred number of 1. That's crazy. Right. That is the last transfer deal I think I can make here. We can start him basically right now, which I'm very happy with, honestly. Oh, you're also available again now. Perfect. We actually have a fucking center midfielder substitute. Oh my god. Would you believe that? That's an actual God's gift. You're back in 7 days. You're back in 9 days. Right. Everyone pray to us here, guys. This guy is going to come in immediately, and we're going to have to hope and see that he actually plays well, and also we manage to score at least a goal. If Stevenson is constantly injured, it's worth having a good backup. This is true. I mean, I don't think he's... I think it's just a case of we've been really unlucky. Like, I mean, super unlucky with injuries this year. We've had a constant stream of them. Every single player on our team has suffered an injury at one point of the season or another. We've had Serdar put in like 3 own goals, I think, in this year alone. It's crazy. Like, it's actually kind of wild. I, for one, don't know if it's a case of the team is just struggling immensely to find form, or if they're finally starting to, like, hit a level where they've peaked. Like, this very well might be this team's actual top level, and we might have to, like, basically rebuild the squad. Also, Eze's picked up an injury. Great. Another injury. Fantastic. Pagnon's in a position all by himself. Pulls it back to Colbert, finds Mabanza. Mabanza steps into it, finds Arndt. Puts it in low and hard. And Jean-Claire Todibo has scored his own goal. Would you look at that? An own goal for the other team. A knee injury? No, you're coming off. Colombo, you're coming on. Switch these guys around. Also, to be fair, we could probably still... I don't... It's not necessarily something that I think about. But if we like this keeper, if we think Urbig is going to stay here and be our keeper for a while, we could always sell Stevenson back to England for, like, fuck tons of money. Because an English team will come in and be like, oh, we want him like yesterday. Like, they will legitimately spend, like, tens of millions on him. Given he is an English registered and trained player. Meaning he would go to England and be able to help them with their registration rules. Should I have brought in that Japanese keeper for 3 million? Probably not, but we needed him, and he did okay in 1 or 2 games when he played. Right, we need to make some subs here for fitness, I think. Yuri Karpenko off for you. You're going to be playing as a... Let's put a fullback on defend. I want you to stay wide. Drew Colbert is tired, but he's doing okay. Dukovic, you can come off for Anto. Anto plays pretty well off that right-hand side. Mabanza off for Koft. And we have 1 sub left, which I'm going to save. We're trying to find Evan with that pass, but couldn't get it to it. Yusuf to Chidibo. To Badouai over the top. Being chased down. Doing a good job of holding him there. Back to someone on the edge of the box. This is Maradic. Lazaris is Maradic. My former player has just scored here. Has come back to Europe. And has put one in. From outside the box. That's not fun. Right, Billy, you're coming on because you're an absolute animal in the air and you should be able to make this difficult for them. Right, we need a win. Where are we sitting right now? We're sitting 23rd with 10 points. So currently we are going through to the next round. But that could very much change depending on who scores where. Luca Nets with a throw into Colombo. To Serdar. Finds Colombo again. Finds Koft in the middle. Goes wide to Colbert. Colbert eyes up options. He shoots over the crossbar. Okay. We've somehow made it through to the next stage of the Europa Champions League. That was incredibly stressful. Ise is injured for a few days. We've still got another 2 weeks probably until Stevenson's back from his injury, so. We've got Freiburg up next. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. This has been some of the toughest football manager I've had in a while. Right, well. We have stolen... we've stolen Freiburg's starting keeper for a decent amount of money. To make you feel better, you're currently saving me from the Buble currently playing in this office. What, you don't like Mr. Bubble? I assume it's a lot of Christmas songs going on right now in your office, Red. Mr. Bubble is fine, but it's the 9th of December. I mean, this is fair. Though, to be fair, we've had, like, I've come up from, like, doing this in the middle of the day and going to the bathroom or whatever. And there's been, like, my sister has been in the kitchen, like, doing... whatever, and she's been playing like Christmas songs on the Alexa dot we have, and it makes me want to cry. Also, wow, you can really tell that my nose has been broken when you're looking at my face like this. Damn. We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 lone players here. Serdar, we're going to discuss your recent form, my friend. Very nice. Guy's a... Where did he came in when I was there. Huh. Don't recognize him, though. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Okay. Right, so we've kept our job. That's great. So that's good at least. You know so many December babies. Hi. Who all have their birthdays overtaken by Christmas, and it's not very fair or nice. I mean, there's a lot of different like religions that or like cultures that have big things in December, right? Like it's not necessarily specific to just Europe. But I do know what that's like. My mother used to have to like my mother when I was young, like really young, like before I could remember it, apparently had to tell like some people in our family that you can't just give him one present and say it's for both Christmas and for his birthday, because they are separate events. You know what I mean? So they're thinking we should get a draw here. Personally, I would love to see a win, get us back on good form. Oh, Patrick Kohler was third in the goal of the month for the championship. That's very cool for him. No? Sure. 1 second, guys. Muted. There we go. Fix that. Your sister's Christmas Eve and your rival is close as well, and they both had that shit, and both their mums went on the warpath. Yeah. My mother was always very like, you guys need to make sure that you do a good job, to like actually make him feel like there are different events. So like this Saturday is my birthday. Means I'll be streaming on that day. I'll be streaming Mass Effect 2 on that day. But also in the evening I'll be going out with my family to have something to eat, probably have a beverage or two. That'll basically be it, really. Which is absolutely fine. I expect to win today, guys. Well, they're playing their backup keeper in net, so I think we have a chance here of scoring a couple of goals at least, which would for sure help with our goal difference situation. Oh, Uras makes a big block there. Good job. Turpak taking the corner. Looped up high. Missed. Excuse me. I mean, good pass. Let's just reset. Find some space. Karpenko. The Kastrop. The Horgan over the top to Karpenko. Not of the way. Kastrop has it. Karpenko to Horgan. Back to Kastrop. He's wide here, attacking. Puts it back post for Lorenzo Colombo, who buries the header. Lorenzo Colombo doing a good job. Kastrop with an assist on his debut. Colombo back to goal scoring form. That's what we like to see here. Schallerberg to Nuno Tavares. Nuno goes back to Callagher. Back to Nuno. Being pressed, has to go back to Hauer in net. Schallerberg to Nuno Tavares. Noriega back to Callagher. Pagnon intercepts. He turns, find Kastrop on the overlap. Kastrop in behind. Block. Goal kick. He missed it entirely. I thought it was blocked with the positioning there. But never mind. Nuno Tavares to Noriega. To Callagher. Back to Tavares. To Callagher. To Schallerberg. To Jellert. To Johnny. To Chiquinho. Chiquinho back post to Roll. Roll. Karpenko, good tackle. Clean stuff. Goes back to Jellert on the edge of the box. To Schallerberg, who attempts to smash it in, but it's missed. Good job. Ooh. Hit off the post. Kastrop down the line to nets. Nets puts it in, back post, Pagnon. Nope. Pagnon picks it up. Goes wide with it, holds it. Finds Horrigan in the middle. Who finds Kastrop, who finds Colombo. Offside. I thought they had saved that. Right, we want to take some people off here. Luca. Off for Uras. We'll bring on Doherty. That's all of our subs made. Happy with that. Colbert into the middle. Tries to find Uras. Cat. Noriega has it. Intercepted by Rowan. Back to Piliev. Finds Billy McGregor, whose train was in behind, who's offside. Oh. Chiquinho tries to go in the middle, but Doherty intercepts. Bad pass back there. Turpak has it. Finds Noriega back post. Save. Oh, offside. Offside. Okay. That was a big move there, though, from Urbeg, if that had counted. Can't argue with him on stopping that, for sure. That's full time. We've won. Well done, lads. Good win. That's our first actual win in a while. But we've won. It pushes us back up the league. And that gives us options. Made 3 saves and has conceded 0. Where are we sitting in the league right now? Competition-wise, we're sitting 9th in the league. We're on 28 points. We have 8 wins, 4 draws, 8 losses. Not great. Not great. We might play Wolves in the playoff for the Champions League, which would absolutely suck. Man, we really need to do better in the DFB Pokal next year. Like, we haven't even had a good run in the DFB Pokal yet. Right. Do business in that time? No business of any kind. We have some money. The board gave us a little bit of cash, but it's not really enough for us to do anything with unless we wanted to go out and like find like a really young player who we could bring in for super cheap. We just don't have the monetary capacity right now to do it. Ferguson doing an absolute banging job. Apologies. Who's our next match? Union Berlin. Okay. That's a team we should beat. Obviously, we've not had any kind of track record this year that we should beat them, but let's be honest here. If we don't beat them, then we're probably right back to where we started on potentially losing our job. Oh, excuse me. Given Union Berlin are currently in the relegation zone, only above Hoffenheim, and Hoffenheim have yet to win a game, so that goes to show just how bad they are. Excuse me. We would want percentage of next sale. 25%. It's gonna reject that. Not good enough deal. Right. Let's take a look at who we can draw here. So, seeded teams, there is Atletico Madrid, AZ Alkmaar, ourselves, Porto, Genk, Nice, Napoli, and Real Madrid. So we can't play Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid. That's good at least. Teams there who I'd like to play, probably AZ Alkmaar, Genk, Porto. We could probably beat Nice. Seeded teams... Oh, Ajax or Salzburg? Maybe Roma? Also, is that Takumi Minamito? He used to be at Liverpool. Yeah, he was a Liverpool guy for a while. Played a few games at Liverpool. Went to Monaco, then went to Al Fatih. Played his last few years there. Interesting. Excuse me. I didn't get to the mute button fast enough. So Napoli. Who are they playing? Give them Wolves or Man City or someone tough that I don't need to worry about. They got Inter Milan. Genk. Shit. Give them Man City. Give them the toughest team that's in this draw. They gave them Liverpool. Okay. One of the tougher teams in the draw. I'm okay with that. That takes out a team that would absolutely smash our teeth in. Porto, give them City, please. That'd be nice. Give them City, please. Yes. Yes. Okay. That gives us a chance. That gives us a chance. Atletico, give them Wolves. Or Barcelona. Wolves or Barcelona. Ajax. Fuck. Okay, there goes an easier team, but still we have a chance here. Real Madrid, give them Wolves or Barcelona. That would be really cool if you would. They gave them Wolves. Okay, so we don't have to play Wolves. That's good. Now, there is still a chance we might have to play Barcelona. AZ Alkmaar, give them Barcelona, please. That would be really nice. Fuck, they got Roma. Okay, so there's a 50-50 chance here we might end up against a team we want. So we got Borussia Mönchengladbach. So we want Salzburg. Give us Salzburg. Whoa. Nice goes up against Barcelona. We got RB Salzburg from Austria. We have already played them once this year. In that, we have essentially done well enough to not lose. You know? It's one of those things where not losing against them is a win, given that they are so much better than us. Well, I wouldn't say they're so much better than us. I think most teams in the German Bundesliga could do a good job in the Austrian league. But hey, we did all right. We did okay. We did okay. We didn't do too bad on that draw. Could have been a lot worse. Oh, we can't sign him. Cancel transfer. We literally don't have the money to sign him. So, whatever. It was him or a goalkeeper, and I think the goalkeeper is the better option. Cool. We're good there. Jesus, we're good there. Sorry. My voice is going on me for some reason. We need to register a German player homegrown at the club. So the only person who can do that is... We can only register like an under-18s player or Leandro Rachel. And he's out on loan, so no one to add to that. Okay. We got some time here now before the Union Berlin match. Yeah, I updated that command as well. The save command has been updated. Good morning, Husky Bear. How you doing? Hope your season's going well. It's been a little up and down. We've had a stress of almost losing our job. Excuse me. Wow. We had the stress of almost losing our job due to really bad form. Then we had... Basically, the team made us promise to do better, otherwise they would fire us. We managed to pull that out, and we did really well in the well, not really well, but we did better. We won a couple games in a row in December, which for sure helped our standing. We then did okay last month in January, and now we're now in February outside of the transfer window, And we have a couple games here that we can win, and the 2 games against FC Salzburg, who I believe we can win that match. The question, however, is will the team be able to win that match? Rooting for you, thank you. We finally got a couple of our players back who were injured as well, which for sure helps. Also, just for the sake of my own sanity, Bushkan, you are no longer going to be here because you are retiring. What did I get up to this weekend? So Saturday I streamed Mass Effect 2 Legendary Edition. Saturday evening I did a bunch of thumbnail work and like stuff like that for the YouTube channel. And then Sunday I did some writing. I watched the final few episodes of Season 3 of Beastars. By the way, I know it's not actively called Season 3, but let's be honest, it is Season 3. What else did I do? That's basically it. The new season is out. Yeah, the new season came out a few days ago. The 5th. Came out on the 5th of this month. So I watched that. That was fun. Hell yes. Nice. I watched that. That was great. I really enjoyed it. But it is, like, let's be honest. You went to a furry convention. That sounds like fun. I've never actually been to a furry convention. There isn't really many in the country I live in. There isn't just any in the country I live in, actually. It's a good question. Let me find out. Oh, there is, apparently. You mean there's one? Yeah, there's one. There's one that covers the whole country, basically. Midwest Fur Fest. I think I've heard other friends of mine talk about that. Wow, my fucking throat is having a day today. Probably because I've only on 2 hours of sleep, which has not been great. You went for a day, walked around Vendor Mart, Artist Stallion, people watched. Yeah, I went to TwitchCon this year. I plan on going again next year if I can squeeze the money together. You wore a cute shirt and everyone kept complimenting you on it. It felt good. Yeah, I really do like. I like the atmosphere at those kind of conventions. I've been to a couple. Like I've been to tattoo cons. I got a tattoo at a tattoo con this year, which was only 2 months ago now, which is wild. I do have tattoos. I have 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6. 6 of them now. Which is wild. Tramp stamp? No, I don't have a tramp stamp. Though I have considered getting back tattoos. It's just there's a lot of effort involved in those. It's a lot of like, it's one of those ones where if you get a back tattoo, it's like, okay, you're going to be committed to this for like multiple like 5-6 hour sessions every couple weeks, and that's a lot of fucking work, and that's a lot of fucking money too, to be fair. Am I hairy? Well, they had to remove your hair. Yeah, I've had it happen before where when I was at the tattoo con in Dublin, I got a tattoo on my thigh, and they had to shave my leg because it's quite hairy. But that's just because I'm from where I'm from. And yeah, that's just how life be sometimes. I'm about a Dele can go on the bench over Serdar because he's hurt. And anyone else here? No tats or piercings. I don't have any piercings. Never really considered the idea of having them. I keep thinking about it. Every now and again I think about getting one, but I'm like, nah. Nipple piercings? Yeah, I have a few friends who have them. They say they're like, they hurt a little bit. Like, and you're sensitive for a while after you get them. But they all say they were fine in the end. I only ever considered getting a, what's this one called? What's the piercing called? Hang on. Facial piercings names. A labyrinth. That's what it's called. Yeah, labyrinth. That's right. Thank you. I considered getting a labyrinth piercing, but it never really happened. And at this point, I'm like, nah, it's fine. Oh, it starts with an ear. Next thing you know, you got a Prince Albert. I don't think I'd ever go that far, but fair enough. I'm decidedly more of a tattoo than a piercing guy. I'd probably be covered in tattoos before I get any piercings, so. I'll put it this way, I'll probably have my both of my arms done. Back soon, headphones charging, no worries, no worries. Oh, Drew Colbert's hurt, fuck. We'll bring in Jess. And you ask what some of my tattoos are of? Okay, yeah, sure. So, on my chest, on my left pectoral here above my heart, I have a pair of wings with Unbreakable written underneath it. On my inside of my bicep here, takes up about this much space, I have a Mass Effect tattoo. It is Tally's fabric pattern with the N7 logo, Garrus's face paint, and Vetra's face paint / clan markings, all in like a ripping from the skin kind of design. I have a memorial on my arm here, which you'll see every now and again, for my dog. I have plate mail from about here on my trap down to my elbow, which has a giant stag in the head here, with some like Irish symbolism. I have a Lucky Charm rabbit tattooed on my thigh, which is the new one that I got. What else is there? Oh, I also have like a full tribal piece done on my arm here. That was my first tattoo. It was me when I was 16, so you can imagine what it was like walking into a tattoo parlor at 16. I had a great time though. Is there any way to see them? Not really. I don't think. I think I've shared a few pictures in a few Discords I'm in. Ooh, nice move to the back post there. Unfortunately, Colombo can't put it in. So yeah, I'll probably end up having actual hand tattoos. Like both of my hands will probably be tattooed before I have a piercing. Because I want to get both of my arms done all the way down to my fingertips. Or as far down to my fingertips as I can, basically. I know that, like, getting your fingers tattooed is kind of difficult because of all the movement and the skin layers and stuff. But, it'd be interesting. I'd definitely go all the way down to my palm, for sure. It's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd go onto my neck. I've heard a lot of things about neck tattoos being very painful, and like, I don't really mind that much. I've done very long tattoo sessions before, but it's one of those things where I'm like, it sounds like it might be even a bit too much for me. Ooh, nice move to Colombo over the top. Back to Arndt, to Mambanza, to Rewan, who shoots. Ooh, big save. Nets back post. Ooh. Big save from Grill. Ooh, nice movement there. Billy McGregor-Coustrain goes back out wide to his midfielder, who finds space out wide for Eze, who turns, goes out wide to Kastrop. Kastrop goes down the line to Eze. Eze back to Rewan, to Arndt, who shoots. Big save from Grill again. Nets. Oh, can't get to him, but Kastrop gets his second opportunity and tries to immediately put it on, but can't hit the net. Kastrop to Rewan, to Kastrop to Eze. Loses the ball to Sessignon. Goes to Clement, to Tarpovic, to Zinner. Back to Grill in net. Grill boots it up, pressed heavily. Won by Rewan. Back to Piliev. To Kastrop out wide on the right. Kastrop goes into the middle. McGregor-Coustrain's there. BMC has scored, but I don't know if it's going to count. I don't think it's going to count. The goal hasn't popped up in the bottom corner. I think he's offside. He is offside. How far off was he? Oh, he was quite a bit off. Nets to Colombo. To Nets. Loses it to Corral. Back to Arndt. To Corral. To Klemlin. Back to Matrikin. To Hansen. Back again. Good pressing from BMC there. Forces them to make moves. Back to Corral. To Clemen. Back to Mikael Brancis. Oh no. Is he on? Good save. Goal kick. Nets into the middle. No one there for Pilev out to Uras. Oh, he misses the net barely. We should have won this game. Disappointed we didn't. Right, well, that could have been better, could have been worse, but hey, it's fine. Okay. Right. We got Bayern Munich up next. Oh boy. It's going to be tough. So, what do we need here? We need... more wins and less draws, basically. Like, FC Cologne has more wins than us, but we've lost less games than them. Which has for sure helped. Sorry, 1 second. I just need to do something here. Ooh, wrong buttons. Right. What's my favorite color? Probably black, to be honest. Because, like, I like a lot of secondary colors, right? Like, if you were to be like, oh, what's your favorite accent color? Probably red or blue. But, like, my favorite color that seems to always work is black. Black works with basically everything. Yours is blue? Fair. You know what, BMC, you're going to start this game. Let's give FC Bayern a big man up top to deal with. Another goal and 2 assists for Teddy Bareface. What's he doing this year? 6 assists, 6 goals, 3 players of the matches, 10 goals in all comps, 10 assists in all comps, 5 player of the matches in all comps. Favorite dinosaur? Wasn't really a dinosaur kid. Didn't really do all that much into dinosaurs as a kid. Can I just name one? Triceratops. Barney. Okay, that's funny, Anto. Well done. Stevenson has finally come back, and Lorenzo Colombo's out with a concussion for 2 weeks. Pain. There's something funny about the idea of an emo Barney the dinosaur. Like Barney the dinosaur after dark, who's like wearing, you know, ripped jeans and has the long hair fringe that's heavily gelled to sit perfectly on his face. Dark eye makeup. Talking about how life has no meaning. Smoking. Really funny in my mind. Could be. Johnston to Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy in the middle. Loses it to Carre to Delit. Back to Van der Voort. To Brandenburg. Back to Van der Voort. To Brandenburg again. To Musiala. To Ramos. To Larson to Tell. Back to Larson. To Alphonso Davies, who pulls it back to Brandenburg. Alexander out wide to Carre to Tell. Mateus Tell has scored a 31st goal of the season. Oh, maybe not, actually. There's a VAR check. We'll see. Ball's been disallowed. Doesn't count. Big save there. Good job. Oh boy. Oh, big save by Urbig. Big from Urbig. Oh, Larson went for the overhead kick. Musiala loses the ball, goal kick. Oh, Gonzalo Ramos has scored, but I immediately see the thing has gone up there. Oh, he was quite offside there. That one's going to count. Yep. Well, show me something else in the second half, guys. Not like I really... Honestly, if we manage to pull a draw out of this, it's a good game. But I doubt that's going to happen. Jamal scored a second goal there. It's probably going to count. Wow, we're playing absolutely terribly right now. Oh, wait, hang on. You should be a winger on attack. There you go. Yes. TSTEL takes it away. Eze has scored. Is it going to count? It is. Over the top to TSTEL, in behind again. Missed. Philip Koff does a good job there of blocking that ball. Very good from him. Back to Newman. Nodded away. Back into the middle, over the crossbar. Well, unlucky boys. That's unfortunate. We'll move on to the next one. Using a tactic that doesn't suit them was a tactic I used last season, as a reminder, and we did very well last season. There are times where I do question just how sane my players are when they come to me and say, oh, you're playing a tactic that doesn't work for us. And I'm like, it's literally the tactic we played last year where we won the vast majority of our games. Nice. This is going to be a tough one, gents. We are going to start Stevenson in this game. I'm going to give him a go. This also will probably be the last game of the stream. I'm starting to feel a little tired. Let It Go is playing. That's just a cold song. we kind of are at the point in like our existence. Also, Teddy Bearface just scored a brace against Real Madrid. Teddy, you're going to carry Wales somewhere with your 43 caps and 5 goals. Oh my god. Christian Bale, eat your fucking heart out. But anyway, yes. We were at the point in my household where Frozen was like a little bit too childish for like my sister at the time. She did love it, but she wasn't like, you know, singing the songs all the time everywhere. But for Tangled, I think that came out before Frozen. She loved Tangled, like absolutely loved Tangled. Gareth Bale, not Christian Bale. I mean, they're close enough, right? They're both Bales. Tangled is pretty good. Tangled is pretty good. Also, I don't necessarily think it matters all that much, given Gareth Bale basically said after his age 32 season that he just decided to stop playing football and hasn't played football professionally since. He's more of a golfer now than a football player. Probably still could play a few minutes for teams out there, but just has no interest in it, which fair enough, right? If you have no interest in it, then why would you keep doing it? Big block there. Good job. Mambanza has it. Out wide to Karpenko. Gets around his defender. Pulls it back to Piliev. Into Cuffed in the middle. To Arndt. To McGregor. Who shoots. Almost gets it in past Markic. He's made enough money and wants to keep the use of his limbs going forward. I mean, fair. Fair. Hard to argue that. Ooh, almost. Aren't doing a good job pressuring them. Forcing into the middle. Goes all the way to Garv. Karpenko heads it away. Mormon has it. To Diabu. To Camilleri. He gets around. Shoots. Dijon Kamiri. Karpenko with a good tackle there. Forces them back again. Mormon to Kameri. To Tijan. Shoots. Right. Stevenson off. He's not ready to come back yet. I probably shouldn't have started him in this game, to be honest, but we're taking him off now. Karpenko to Ambanza to Karpenko. Puts it into the middle. Billy McGregor constrains there. Markic claims it out the air. Over the top. Uris nods it down. Arndt is there to Mambanza to BMC to Karpenko out wide. Karpenko attacks. Has some space. Loses it to Mormon. To Diabu. Koft nods it down to Arndt to Mambanza. To Koft to Arndt to BMC. Who's in behind. Shoots. BMC scores. Very nice. Oh, Evan Anto has scored. Is this going to count? Doesn't look like it. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Ooh, good takeaway from McGregor. Ooh. I think he's offside again. Yep. Offside again. Evan just can't score. These guys are not happy with me. Right. I'm calling it there, guys. I'll be honest, I don't really want to play any more of this right now. This team has been super fucking stressful to actually get some sort of performance out of. If I go to our schedule here, we came back for Bochum, we lost. So we've lost 4 games. We've also drawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, 1-1, 2 games, both of which were in the Bundesliga. One of them was a 96-minute pullback against Freiburg. We've got FC Cologne up next, which is a big rivalry game. You've then got the second leg against Salzburg, which we need to score at least 2 goals in without conceding in order to have a chance of going to extra time or penalties. If we get knocked out by FC Salzburg, hey, that's fine. We at the very least made it to the knockouts of it. We didn't get knocked out in the league stage, which is good. Then we could focus entirely on the Bundesliga. But we are in a position now, I don't think, where we can finish in the Champions League spots. We need to win out, basically. We have 34 games, I think. 34 games. We have 12 games left. 12 threes are 36. So we could technically gain 36 points from where we are. 29 and 36 is 50... 65? I think that's right. 65 points. And last year, season preview stages, I think. Yeah, stages. Last year we finished with 62 points. So that would be an improvement on the actual team, but we'd have to win out till the end of the season with no losses. Now remember, we can finish as low as 8th and end up in a potential spot to get European places, but that would mean that everybody else here would basically need to win something. That would basically mean that something like Freiburg would need to win the Conference League, and one of Bayern, Leipzig, Dortmund, Stuttgart would need to win the Champions League, which I only think Bayern's in it. I think Bayern's in it, but I don't think very many teams are in it at this point. Bayern finished second, so they are already through. So they could do it. They already won it last year. Like, this is going to be very tough for us. If we got through this knockout playoff round, we'd end up probably going up against somebody who we would 100% lose against. We've had problems with injuries this entire time. Correct. Nice. Like, we are just struggling immensely at this team, and honestly, if we got fired, I'd probably go to a different team and probably end up springing right back. But this club it was good the first year, no denying that. But man, it's been tough this year trying to get something out of this team. It's been like trying to get blood from a stone. But anyway, I'm going to save there. We're going to end the stream because, quite frankly, I'm tired. I've only had 2 hours of sleep and I'm exhausted at this game right now. So I'm just going to raid out to somebody who is in the same category. Let's see. Let's see. There's someone here who's just started streaming. It looks like they're on the road to affiliate, so we'll give them a raid. Nah, maybe not. We'll raid. We'll just raid Kev. He's live. Why not? Kev's a good guy. He is at Hertha Berlin as well, so he's in Germany. So you'll get more Germany if you stick around. We will raid out to him now. I won't say it's been a particularly fun stream, but at the very least, I hope it's been entertaining. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for more of this. If we get fired, I'll probably switch over to Mass Effect 2, or we will leave the stream and I'll basically do Mass Effect 2 for the rest of the week. So I do have backups because I don't really want to take time to find a new job when I've just been fired in the game. So we'll figure that out. However, tomorrow we will return with more of this, and hopefully we can pull ourselves out of this funk we're in. Right, I'll see you guys next time for more FM24. Bye now.